that should not be a factor on this. And there it goes. All right, let's cut the fucking lights off. I don't need those lights out there. Fuck it. Oh. Doesn't help with you at all. What's up? What's going on, Shadow? Having some technical difficulties tonight. Not exactly sure why. Well, I think I know why, but... oh my God. All right. Ryan and Bobby are live right now. Richam, what's up? Brian, how you doing? Good to see you tonight, man. JCB. Yeah, I didn't have my phone out here then, Shadow. When I'm busy working, I don't keep my phone on me. I don't. I've broken too many phones, working on the car, working on whatever. So when I'm working, I don't have the phone on. I leave it in the house. I can't break another phone. My phone insurance policy canceled me. I only broke 2 phones, but that was enough to cancel me. So, anyway. Rando Vision, what's up? JCB, who's trying to fit in? I don't understand what you mean. Well, Bill, what's up? All right, so live from the tent. You guys wouldn't believe what I had to do. Oh my God! When you try to put uh, a 16-foot tent up in a 8-foot hole, it doesn't go well. uh, yeah, we got the tent, so I can already tell you that this is working because the heater's running over there, and I can feel the heat over here. And yes, this is already working. So I had to leave part of the tent open because that's where the light's coming through. Um, but I think it's going to work all right. Juno, what's up? Good to see you, man. So that's why you see this little shading area right here. That's because I peeled back the roof of the tent to here, and so the light would come in. The big light that I have over my desk, and but the rest of this right over me is covered, and the heat's coming blowing right at me here, and then going up, and this should work all right. I mean, I can feel the heat. I think this is going to work pretty good. Keith Christie, what's up? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Oh yeah. So anyway, I spilled some um, Windex into my socket where the everything's plugged into, and it keeps popping the breaker. God, I'm telling you. So anyway, the oh my God, the scroll. I can't read that. It's just scrolling. Holy shit. Yeah. Bus driver Windex curses everything, I guess. So it'll dry quickly and then it'll stop. I think it's okay now. Um, the only thing that's really breaking, it won't stop my stream. Um, the issue is it keeps knocking out the television that has the big, so I can read the chat. Because the laptop's too far away. I mean, I can see it, but it's hard to read it. So the TV works much better. But when it pops the breaker, the TV goes out. It also kills the power to the laptop, but the laptop's got a battery backup, so that's okay. It'll work fine. And so yeah, we're all right. It won't stop the stream. It might just make it slightly inconvenient, but it won't stop things. We'll be all right. so so anyway. So I guess they're doing their build on Bobby's on Bitco. On Bitco's channel, because I don't see it on Ryan's channel. Oh God. Yeah, yeah, they're doing it on Bobby's channel. All right. So anyway, since we got so who likes the new A10? What do you guys think? Great, Scott. What's up? Yeah, Keith. There you go. Same thing. Yeah. What do you guys think of the new release? What do you think of the 810? What do you think? So Roland likes it. Got a bunch of thumbs up. Good for him. Cool. $400+ for a 64 millimeter. Nope. Yeah, I'm not crazy about the price either, but that's kind of the world we live in right now. Yep, there's another 430. Nope, not gonna pay 430 for it. Yep. And Wild Bill says he's not into jets anyway, so that's okay. Brian Chambers, what's up? No, Kenny, that's just the excuse that they're given. I'm what are you talking about, Brian? What excuse? What are you talking about? I'm not following you there on that one. I probably missed it because the whole thing scrolled and I missed all of it. Litz, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, it'll be $1,000 down there for you, Juno. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know. That plane's more than 580 now, isn't it? The FMS one, isn't it? It's more than 580, isn't it? You've been watching vintage aerobatics? Oh, really? Like, what do you mean? What kind of aerobatics? Stuff like this. Yeah, well, Bill, I can't open a link like that. It probably won't open. Um, what kind of aerobatics are we talking about? Like pits aerobatics, or and how long ago? When you say vintage, we talking in the '70s, the '60s? How late do we go? Jeff Nichols, welcome to the show. I have not seen you here before, I don't believe. Um, Jeff from Lower Alabama, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. 1930s. Oh, wow, that's really vintage. Wow. Yeah, that's vintage. Damn. Tim, what's up? Yeah, tent trash now. Yeah. So this is one of my build tables right here, and let me hang on a minute. Let me switch this to let's see, Jeff Cam or Rafter Cam. Yeah, it's Rafter Cam. Oh no, this is the okay. So here's they're not that much different tonight. This is new camera cam, which is up there. Yeah, I'm pointing at it. Yeah, so that's new camera cam, and then this one is laptop cam. So the distance wise, they look about the same, just a slightly different angle and a slightly different um, shade of color, but they're pretty close. So yeah, but it's the heater's working. It's much better in here. This is working. FMS A10 is 580. Is it really? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, for the money, I'd rather have the FMS one. I liked it. The only thing I didn't like was that the decals came on it and it had the Warthog Tusk decals. I don't like those. I'd rather have the the shark mouth decal. Roach Coach, what's up? Well, it's not toasty warm yet, but yeah, I just finished in time, so I hadn't had a chance to go get my coat. But I don't know that I'm going to need it. I can feel the heat's working, so I probably will go get something anyway, though. But it's definitely better in here than in the big building. So this is working. I had to leave the roof partly open at that part so the light can come through. You know, there's a mesh to let the air breathe, and then there's a rain cover that goes over it. And I just peeled the rain cover back a little bit to let the light in. That's why you see this shade right here, which shows up better on this camera. You see the shadiness right here? That's because the cover, I pulled the cover back, and that's the shadow of the shade cover pulled back. But that's okay. I'm lit, and that's what's important. Not really, but... Hey, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So there you go. So yeah, that's really the price, obviously, and the decal, the Tusk decals, is my only real complaint. So I have another question for you guys. How many of you guys are using the new smart technology from Horizon? The new Spectrum Smart, you know, you're taking advantage of the telemetry for the batteries and ECU temperature and all that. You know, give me a thumbs up if you were taking advantage of all that new technology that Horizon came out with. Roach Costa says thumbs down, so he's not. That's a clear sign, no, I'm not. Oh yeah, that's not my question though. I understand it's way cheaper and way better for that matter. But I just want to see how many people that are flying Spectrum. So Litz says he's taking advantage of it. Okay, who else? Come on, all you guys are flying Spectrum. Almost every one of you. You know, answer me. I don't care. Listen. I'm just taking a personal. You know, want to know. You know, there's no right or wrong answer here. I'd just like to know how many of you guys are taking advantage of it. You know, you should be. You know, if you're not, but that's why I'm asking. You guys should be taking advantage of it. You're paying for it, so you should take advantage of it. Well, Wild Bill, what part of it are you taking advantage of? If you answer me that, then. Great Scott's using it. Okay, good for you. Good. What part of the smart stuff are you using, Wild Bill? My radio has a 1-minute timer, and that's it. What? How can your radio only have a 1-minute timer? What the hell does that mean? Roland only has one smart plane. So I'm going to take it that you're not using the smart technology on even the one plane. I fly Spectrum. What can I take advantage of? Keith, all the new smart stuff, the battery telemetry, your ESC temperature telemetry, the all that big smart deal with the new radios and the upgrade programs and all this smart technology. You know, that was the whole point of them bringing that smart technology out. It's the new telemetry that's available to everything. I guess you can even upgrade your DX9 radio and still take advantage of the smart stuff. So I use my Seiko, what's that, a watch and a lot of luck. Is that what you're telling me, Juno? So your F-16 is the only smart plane, and you don't have any smart batteries. Well, okay. So there you go. So this is what I want to know. I'm curious. You know, I mean, Horizon went to a lot of trouble to get in the 21st century, for lack of a better word. Because I've had this telemetry for 10 years now. So, you know, so Spectrum went to a lot of trouble to bring that technology, you know, to today's stuff, and none of you are taking advantage of it. Okay, Keith. And you said you were taking advantage of it. Okay. Right? That's what you said. Right? Or no? Yeah, the auto discharge. I have 4 smart batteries. And yes, I do love the auto discharge feature. That's pretty slick. You know, I got to say, I purposely leave those batteries for last when I go flying, just in case I don't get to fly them. I know they'll discharge themselves. So I fly all my other packs first, and then if I still have, you know, time to fly more, I'll fly those. If not, I don't worry about them because I know they're gonna discharge themselves. So Keith, you did say yes to you using the smart technology, right? What are you using? Are you using the battery voltage? Are you watching your batteries while you're flying? Are you watching ESC temperature? What part of the smart are you using? Other than the battery I'm talking about in the plane, not just the battery um, auto discharge and stuff. Hello, tent dweller. Hey, check 6, what's up? Yep, so we got the tent up. Man, this was a bitch, guys. I got to tell you, holy crap, was this a bitch? Um, so because I have so much stuff in the garage, and my normal desk that I do the show from is um, right there behind, out the door. So the tent's in backwards. The front of the building's that way. Okay. Um, I purposely put the tent in this way, um, so I literally could just take everything off the desk and turn around and put it in the tent. So I put the door facing the desk so that I can swap back and forth quickly. I can just take everything off the table in here, turn it around, and put it on the desk right there. So that was my thought process in doing it this way. Um, no, it wasn't raining when I set it up. So Keith, one of the things I was going to suggest you do is go ahead and set the audible call out that once your battery gets to whatever you like to fly the voltage down to. Um, and then don't worry about setting a timer anymore, because the battery voltage is way more accurate than the timer. You know, the timer will vary pack to pack, how hard you fly each flight. You know, if you're balls to the wall the whole flight, you're going to drain battery much quicker than if you're, you know, just cruising. So the timer, but if you have a 5-minute timer, then you know you're leaving a lot of voltage on the table if you've been flying around lightly. So that's where the voltage comes in really great. You know, if you know where your battery voltage is, you don't have to worry about the timer. I still set my timer, but just as a frame of reference of how long I've been in the air, you know, but I don't, you know, when she tells me it's time to land, because my voltage is that low, then it's time for me to land. I don't land by the timer, you know, because the timer changes every flight. You know, if I'm flying hard, it uses more battery, you know. So keep my canopies away from, oh yeah, it's a good idea, Shadow. So I wrecked my Carbon Z T28 tonight. I tripped over it while I was putting the tent up. And I broke the canopy and I broke the tail feathers. I'm so pissed. Because that shit's not, it's going to cost me $100 to fix it. Really, I tripped over it. It really pissed me off. And my fault, you know, it's not the first time I've tripped over it. You know, it's just such a big ass airplane, and I just should have got it off the floor and put it somewhere. And I was trying to build a rack to put it in, but I just didn't get around to it yet. And I paid the price tonight. Yeah, I fucked it all up. So I'll be ordering a new canopy. Well, not right away. I don't have any money to put in it, but I'll have to order a new canopy and a new and the new tail feathers for it. I think that's all I did. I haven't looked at it yet. So no, I don't have a porta potty in the tent. Guys, I'm just in the garage. I can still go outside and pee, you know. I'm not gonna use the, even if I had one in here, I wouldn't be using it. Then I just have to empty it, you know. I mean, come on. Is there a bolt of lightning? No, I hope not. Not in the building, I hope. AS3X should not be reducing your roll rate at all, Mike. It has nothing to do with your roll rate. It's just a stabilization. If it's reducing your roll rate, then you've got something set wrong. Yeah, well, that's, you know, well, see, that's what I'm talking about, Michael. It's, you know, Spectrum went to a lot of trouble. My guess is. Well, you can still blame them. You know, nobody's stopping you. So I'm wondering how Horizon or Spectrum, whichever, both, feels about the fact that they went to all this trouble to put the smart stuff in everything and nobody's really using it. You know, the percentage is so low of people using the damn stuff. It's amazing. Oh, I don't have the fly swatter out here. It's on the desk. I just have to step out of the tent. I mean, literally, the desk is right outside the tent. I have to squeeze in here between the tent and the desk to get in here. So yeah, I mean, it's right in front of the desk. So, oh yeah, it did drive all the prices up for sure. That's why all these planes got a big hike. Um, you know, because they didn't hike the planes that didn't get, you know, smart yet. They're waiting till they put the smart in it so they can hike it. You know, so that's coming. You know, for the planes that still exist that haven't been smartenized yet. Uh, well, I'm sure we have some young guys in here. We're not all old farts in here. Um, well, Wild Bill, you can still, you know, get the TX16. I mean, you know, it's nobody's stopping you. It's only 200 bucks. I'll bet you could sell your Spectrum radio for more than 200 bucks. So you'd actually get paid to switch over to the Radio Master TX16. You know, when you think about it. So, Junior, you like the look of the new A10, but you don't want it because it's too expensive. Is that how do I remember that right? Oh, Mike Keller, OpenTX is so easy to use once you know, once you learn it, it makes so much more sense. It really does. It's much easier than any of the other ones. Um, it's actually very logical. You know, when you think, geez, where would I put that? That's where they put it. You know, whereas in Spectrum, it's like, oh my God, you start searching through all the menus and you're trying to find, you know, Spectrum for me is all memory. You just have to remember where the hell it is because it doesn't make any sense. Where OpenTX is total, just logical. You know, where would I put it? And that's where they put it, right where you would look. So, you know, I know it's a little unnerving because you know, it was for me too. I'll be honest. You know, when I bought the radio, I started farting around with it, and I was like, you know, I was like, God damn, you know, but it didn't take more than an hour, and I started figuring it out, and I was like, oh my God, this is really easy, you know, because everybody said, oh my God, it's so hard to learn, and you know, no, it's not at all. But yeah, when I first got it, I was definitely, it scared me. I was thinking, oh my God, what did I get myself into here? But yeah, it didn't take long at all to figure out. There's so much help on the internet. Just go to YouTube and type in whatever you're looking for, and Christ, there's 100 videos up on how to do it. So yeah, it's not, honestly, Brian, that's not really bad. It's kind of, you know, it is kind of, I mean, it working a microwave is pretty easy. It really is. It's pretty, you know, just, you know, logical. And it's the same way with the OpenTX. You just have to think, like some of the things, for instance, like guys are always worried about trying to put an audio um, command on a channel. Like when you put the gear down, they're trying to assign it to the channel. Just assign it to the switch. You don't have to worry about the channel. It doesn't correspond. You just, if this is the switch that works the gear, just assign that audio file to the switch. So when you flip the switch, it says gear down. You flip the switch the other way, it says gear up. You don't have to assign it to the channel. You just assign it to the switch that you use to make the gear go up and down. You can assign as many things as you want to each switch. You can put 30, 40 different things on one switch if you want. You don't have to assign, oh, well, I assigned it to the switch and now I have to assign. No, you can just assign everything to the switch if you want. So yeah, it's real simple. The DX8E does that radio have a screen on it? I'm not familiar with that radio very much. I thought I had a DX8E that came with that yellow Cub I bought, and it didn't have a screen on it. So I'm curious. At least I thought that's what it was. I don't know. I don't remember now. Maybe I'm wrong. See, there you go, Brian Chambers. He just learned how to cut and paste on a computer, and he thinks OpenTX is easy. So there you go. So if you guys know how to cut and paste something on your computer, you already know how to work OpenTX. It's that easy. No, not a touch screen, just a screen. Does it have a screen? The DX8E. Is there a screen there that shows you? Because I could have sworn that I thought it was a DXE that. Oh, it might have been just a DXE. Is there a DXE? Christ, I don't know Spectrum, guys. I'm sorry. Is there a DXE, not a DX8E? Maybe that's the difference. Maybe that's where I'm getting it wrong. Well, Jeff, if you get a Radio Master radio, it'll do both DSM2 and DSMX for a lot less money. So think about that. The Radio Master will do DSM2 and DSMX just fine. You can definitely do both with the Radio Master. Protocol's already in the radio. It'll talk to 70 different kinds of radios: Fataba, Tactic, Fly Zone, Fly Sky, Free Sky. There's Spectrum, but it will do both the Spectrum DSM2 and the DSMX. Yeah, I got one of the airplanes that I just sold, the Aptera 1.2 Aptera, and it was DSMX only. And my Spectrum module that I used to use in my, well, I'm still using it, but my Spectrum module in my Tyrannus would not do DSMX. It was only DSM2. So I couldn't fly that Aptera with that radio, so I had to bind it to my DX6i. And but now the Radio Master, I can bind to any of them. So the DMN, yeah, the DXE, yeah, that came with that Cub. So that's what it was. It wasn't a DX8E. It was a DXE. So that's where I was wrong. So yeah, thank you, man. That helped me a lot. I was I was a little confused there for a moment. Nope, no module. It's if you buy a Radio Master, it's all in the radio. All these different platforms are in the radio. You don't need any module. It'll bind to any of those protocols, no problem. When you're setting the radio up, you just pick the protocol that you're going to use on that plane while you're setting it up, and then it knows how, what to look for, and it takes care of it. Simple, super easy. Which one? The Aptera 1.2, Brian? Is that what you're talking about? I would think so. I'm not positive of that, but if it doesn't yet, it will. I'm sure they'll incorporate that into it. I don't use the Spectrum telemetry. I don't have any smart airplanes. I just have smart batteries, but they work perfect with my old, all you need to do is, you just have to have a balance plug on it. It'll work with any battery. So my telemetry works with any brand battery, as long as it has a balance lead on it, that's all. And pretty much all the only batteries that don't have balance leads are Gen 2 smart batteries, which I cannot figure out why they cut the damn balance lead off. Is it hurting something? What is that half a gram weighing the plane down? I mean, what's the sense of cutting it off? I don't get it. If it's there, you use it if you want to. Whatever. I can't. Can you go 2 miles with a Radio Master? I haven't flown it out. Even FPV, I haven't run out of range yet. So, I don't know. I can tell you it does a nice job calling out your RSSI signal strength when you set up the audio. So, if you're getting too far away, because she'll start telling you you're getting too far away. And when the strength gets down to a pretty low number, you turn around. So I assure you, Mike, if you can still see your airplane, the Radio Master will still be talking to it. If you can see your, because I've flown my plane out of sight, FPV, and it was still talking to it. You know, I was over a mile uh, and below tree, you know, so I couldn't see the airplane, and it was still talking to it. So yeah, you're not. I don't think any of the radios will stop sending signal before you lose sight of it. Maybe some of the cheaper stuff, but yeah, the Free Sky stuff and the Radio Master stuff, it's not a problem. And you can fine tune the Radio Master receivers are tunable. You know, you can go into the program settings and actually tune the frequency in even crisper with the radio. You know, there's a meter on it that you bump it up or down until you find the whatever, wherever you put it to get the strongest signal. So it's even tunable. So that's pretty cool too. That wasn't a feature I had on my Tranus radios, but the Radio Master has it. So that's pretty cool. Yep, Wild Bill, I know it. It's I don't know why Thursday night. You know, I've been doing this for over 2 years. I don't know why Thursday night became the popular night to. There's actually 4 going on right now, Wild Bill. I know the 3 you're talking about, but there's another one going on too. Some other guy that is usually doing demos on how to monocoat and stuff like that, and I cannot remember the name of that show, but that's going on right now too. So there's actually 4 streams going on right now. Yeah, listen, I got out of Spectrum because I couldn't afford it, you know. It just was so much more affordable, and I definitely liked the telemetry, which was a big thing for me. I really wanted the telemetry. Um, you know, I want to know what my batteries are doing. So I have the telemetry set up. So if I'm running out of battery, I know it. It's not a guess. So and the price, I mean, you know, listen, I have 130 airplanes, give or take 10. Okay? So we'll just go with the 130. Out of that 130, 100, give or take 10, have receivers in them. They're all ready to fly. Any one of them I can just take off the shelf, put a battery in, and go fly it. Because the receivers I was buying were anywhere from $7 to $21. Okay, the ones I've been buying lately are the Radio Master receivers because they work so good. They're awesome, and they have the telemetry built into them, and they're $11. So, you know, I could never afford to put an $85 receiver in 100 airplanes. There's no way. $11, very affordable. So yeah, that was the biggest reason. I wanted the telemetry and the price. You know, I could not afford Spectrum. It was way too pricey for me. So that's why I switched. Um, Yep, that's exactly right. There are no cheap Spectrum receivers. So yeah, that's like I said, it just cost alone. Uh, it was just the transmitters are too expensive and the receivers are too expensive. Transmitter wasn't um, that because it's kind of a once and done kind of thing. So yeah, you pay too much for a transmitter, but you're pretty much going to buy one and that's it. Um, it's the receivers that was the big deal for me. I had to find cheap receivers because there's no way I'm paying 85, 90. Some of the old receivers, if you wanted telemetry, were 130, 150 bucks. The old receivers before the 636. And it was just nuts to try to, get a receiver with telemetry back then. It was ridiculous. You know, it cost my buddy over $300 to buy a receiver, a hub, and then the two different sensors he wanted, the battery sensor and the GPS. And it was over $300 to put that into his glider to do what mine did for 34 bucks. You know, and then it still didn't work right. He still couldn't get it to work the way mine worked. So yeah, it was crazy. Is the AR-620 one of those receivers that doesn't have antennas? Yeah, Mike, that's true too. Yeah, the whole safe thing, but you can get aftermarket gyros. There's a favorite one I have for 11 bucks. You could put AS3X and Smart, or Safe in any airplane you want for $11. So it's not like you have to buy that $85 receiver to get Smart technology. It's available in many ways. What's my temperature right now? Let's take a look. Looks like it's 57 right now. So I've got the heater set at 72. So right, Keith, you're absolutely right. A gyro and safe are not the same thing, but the gyro that I buy has the same thing, safe, in it. You can flip it, switch, and it goes into auto level just like safe. They don't call it safe because I'm sure that's um, you know copyrighted, but yes, it has the self leveling just like safe. But you're right, a gyro is not the same as safe. They're totally different things. But yeah, for 11 bucks I can buy a gyro with the same thing as safe, uh, and put it in any airplane. So I stumbled onto these years ago, and they're so cool. They work so good. They're really neat. I don't. I've only put them in two airplanes. Um, yeah, I have two airplanes that I put them in, and then those are the only. And then I have Uh, I have my Night Timber X. I bound that in safe because that's what I use to train people with. So I can flip it into safe and teach somebody to fly. Um, so that's the only one I put in safe. And then I did the EC 1500. I bound it with safe, but I don't use the safe. It just, if you bind it in safe and then turn the safe off with the switch, you get like 4 times more rudder authority than you do without. I don't know why. What can I tell you? But if you bind it without safe, the rudder barely moves. But if you bind it in safe and have the safe on, the rudder barely moves. But if you turn the safe off, you get a whole lot of movement. So, because I couldn't even turn the plane around on my runway until I bound it in safe and turned the safe off. And now it turns on a dime. So, I learned that one from Chris Wolf, the RC Geek. I was watching his show and he talked about that. And yeah, he told me, he told us to do that, and I did, and it worked. It really did work. So I thought that was pretty cool. Eagle gyro. Now it's not the one I get is I think it's called a PR1 or I think it's a PR1. It's called Thunder. I think that's the name of it. Um, I'd go get one on it if I could put my hands on it at the moment, but I don't remember where I put it. I moved. We tried putting it in somebody's plane one night, and and then we took it back out. Oh, is that right, Jeff? That's cool. It's an old 636. Yeah, it's not a new. It's not a new the new 637T or whatever. No, no, it's an old. I bought the plane 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Yeah, it's the old 636. Yep. And yeah, if you on the EC 1500 at least, if you bind the plane in safe and then turn the safe off with the switch, you have like 4 times more rudder authority than without. Because I was flying it without safe, and I didn't think anything of it. And then I was happened to be watching Chris Wolf's show one day, and he talked about that, and I'm like, really? So I tried it, and goddamn, it works. Look at that shit. So yeah, exactly, Eric. But so why did Horizon kill the rudder authority with the safe on or off? I mean, that was stupid. I don't know why they did that, but that's what they did. So and when Chris told me that worked, I tried it, and it does work. So yeah, that was really cool. So because I still don't fly the plane, it's safe. Um, but it sure helped with the rudder. So yeah, I really like that. Hell, you could probably knife edge the plane now. No, what Shay's using God, what is he flying? The Jetty. Um, yeah, that doesn't use OpenTX. The only thing I know of right now, and there might be more, but I know Tyrannus uses OpenTX and Radio Master uses OpenTX, and then Jumper, I believe, also uses OpenTX, but there's another company called like Elite TX or something like that. That's another version of OpenTX. Um, it just like Jumper and Radio Master were partners and split because they were disagreeing on how things were going. Well, the same thing happened with OpenTX. These guys split because they couldn't agree on how they were going to do things. So the OpenTX guys are doing one thing, and the Elite TX or whatever, I can't remember the name of it, but it's something else, um, are doing this slightly different. I think they're basically still the same. I know the Elite TX guys have, went ahead and got the touchscreen working. So if you have a Radio Master like I do that has a touchscreen in it, if you switch over to their protocol, the touchscreen will work. I don't need the touchscreen. I didn't buy the radio because it had a touchscreen. So I'll wait. I'm not switching over. I'm very happy with OpenTX. So I'm not going to switch it over. I'll just wait till they finally get their touchscreen working, and then I'll update the radio. But I'm not in a hurry for that. That's not a deal breaker for me at all. I don't really care if the touchscreen works. Um, so, but yeah, so those are the two protocols. Other than that, I don't know who else is using OpenTX. There might be some other brands out there doing it. I don't know. Um, there's a lot of radios out there, guys. But I think Jetty and that Powerbox and what's that other one? I think they all have their own dedicated protocol that they develop themselves. I don't think they're using somebody else's software. I think they're all using their own personal software. Oh yeah, those radios are high dollar. A Jetty, Powerbox, um, Core. The other one's Core. Yeah, those three brands are thousands of dollars. Ridiculous. I way out of my price range. Um, and same thing. Their receivers are super high priced as well. So, I wouldn't. It's not that I don't think it's a good radio. I think they're great radios, but I can't afford that. So, yeah, that was. If you could still get if you can buy a FMS plane through like Banggood, you would have gotten um, the gyro, and there was no extra charge for it. But that was almost a year ago. Um, and Horizon, if you bought it through Horizon, you couldn't get the gyro because that was competing with their AS3X, and they didn't want you to have that option. And now, I guess they were losing a lot of sales. People complaining that they're paying the same amount of money for a radio or for an airplane that doesn't come with the gyro that FMS is providing. So Horizon finally said, okay, you know, but they conveniently raised the prices too. So now you get the gyro that FMS sends with the plane, but you're paying more for it. So yeah, exactly, Mike. Why would you pay thousands of dollars for Jetty or Core or one of those and put it in a $1.98, flight test plane? Come on, that's just not practical at all. If you're flying a $4,000 turbine jet, yeah, it makes sense. So, yeah, exactly, Brian. And they've been doing it for years. And that these. I'm not holding that against Horizon as much as Spectrum. It's the Spectrum is designed to uh, to capture you and lock you in. Once you get into the Spectrum kind of thing, you almost have to stay in it, because you've got too much invested in it to change to something else. And I got out of that quickly. I saw the road that was going down, and I started looking for, and I hadn't ruled out Spectrum, but I went on the hunt for, okay, long term down the road. Um, if you live in a tent, you use a cheaper radio. Yeah, Tim. You use a little transistor radio. Oh, you mean to fly the plane? Oh, I thought you meant like to listen to the news. Um, so yeah, I went on the hunt for a better, what's out there. So I looked at high tech, I looked at Aurora, the Free Sky, Fly Sky, Spectrum. I was looking them all, and I had three criteria. How expensive is the radio? How expensive are the receivers? And do they have potentiometers and sliders? Because I wanted to be able to use the potentiometers and the sliders for things like maybe flaps, or instead of having like two presets, you can have the slider as your flaps, and you can put as much or as little flaps as you want as you're flying. You can adjust it to whatever infinite amount of how much you want to adjust them. So those were my three criteria, and when I priced them all out, Tyrannus was, now this was 8 years ago. Nothing could touch a Tyrannus radio. I mean, not even close. It was $180. It's 16 channels, expandable to 32. The receivers were $21 with telemetry. It was ridiculous how cheap it was, and it had everything I wanted: the sliders, cheap receivers, good and good quality, and that's when I made the choice to, instead of buying a DX18 or whatever, I made the jump, because this is the radio that makes sense to me. And now the Radio Master is the radio I recommend because of the versatility. You guys that fly Spectrum, this radio works for you. It works for me because I fly Tyrannus and Spectrum, Free Sky and Spectrum, and now Radio Master. Their protocol is the same as Free Sky, but they have their own brand of receivers and everything. But you can fly anything with the Radio Master. So yeah, I bought one of those so I could help you guys programming them, because I was getting a lot of questions, and I didn't have one to really work on. So I bought one, and I love it. It's an awesome radio. I love it. It's it does everything. Yeah. If it's cheap, it's for me. Now, honestly though, the quality of this stuff is unbelievable. It's they really do a nice job. Both Free Sky and Radio Master makes a very good product. It really is a very, very well made, Good product. Michael, Honeychuck, you mean Free Sky Wind Access Protocol? Is that what you're talking about? No, when you buy the radio, Mike, you get all of that with it. You're not shopping for a Radio Master and saying, I want one on Free Sky or I want one on Spec. It's all in the radio. All 70 protocols are in the radio. You can pick any one of them. You can have 70 different protocols on the one radio. All right? You can have a tactic plane in your radio. You can have a Spectrum plane in your radio, a Free Sky plane, a Fly Sky plane. They are all available in the radio. You buy one radio and you can use all 70 different protocols. And every airplane's different. When you set up the airplane, you pick the protocol that plane's on, and then you bind the radio to it. You get it all. That's why I say you can't beat that radio. For $199, and you get 70 different protocols that you can use, pick and choose. So it doesn't matter what airplane you own, you can bind it to that radio. It's a no-brainer. I mean, it's awesome radio. Yeah, there are different screen options. Yep, you can set the screen up. I think there's I think there's 4 different like layouts, and then you have like 13 different options to put in the layout what you want to see, like the timers or your battery voltages, or of course a picture of the plane. You can put that in there if you want. You can put a name of the plane, like P-51 Mustang, and you can change the color of it, and you can change the color to anything in the spectrum, because you've got red, green, and blue adjustments, and you just start playing with the adjustments to get whatever color you want. Literally you have an infinite number of options of color that the print is when you put it in the radio, so you can adjust it to whatever color you want. You want aqua, you want red, you want violet, you want whatever you want. It's super easy to just keep playing with the 3 different colors, the red, blue, green, and dial in the color you want, whatever you want. So yeah, so there's all kinds of options for the screen. So I bet you could get, is it a new DX9, Mike? One of the black versions, or is it an old silver one? Honestly, it probably doesn't even matter. You could probably get $200 for it, and that's all you need to buy a Radio Master. So, you can either sell it for more than $200 or get at least $200 for it, I'm guessing. So, wow, Ronnie, you're here early tonight. What's up? No, Ronnie, that's not accurate at all. It's not you get what you pay for. This is a very quality radio. They're just not raping you over the coals because they can get more for it. They're going to charge you more for it. Okay? So it's definitely not a crap radio because it's inexpensive. It's a very good, well-made radio. Yeah, well, that's one thing everybody says is really great about Spectrum, is that their radio repair service is awesome. Apparently, they usually don't. You only have to pay to ship it to them. If they repair it, they never charge you labor. They only charge you for the parts, and sometimes they don't charge you for the parts, and then they pay to ship it back. So, and while they have it there, they'll even tune it. So if your radio happens to be slightly out of tune, It doesn't matter what you send it in for. They'll tune it while they have it. So when you get your radio back, it's the best it can be. And I haven't heard anybody complain yet that they got a radio back from Horizon, and they had a problem with, like, it didn't, it doesn't work now or whatever. I've never heard that. So apparently they do a really good job with that. So I got to give them credit for that. I've been doing this for 48 years. I've never had to send a radio in to have it repaired. So I don't know what, it's really not a service that I would make use of. I've never had to send a radio and have it fixed. I've dropped a radio and broke a switch off before, but I just order the switch and put it in. I'm a very good soldering person, but on the Radio Master and the Tyrannus, everything's already soldered. Everything comes with a plug on it. So you just put the switch in place and just plug it in. So there is no soldering. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Secret codes. I don't know what that means. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you fresh back from them with a clean bill of health. Well, that's what I would hope so. George, what's up? Yeah, I don't know what you guys are referring to with these secret codes. I don't. There's, as far as I know, there's no secret codes in the Radio Master, but I don't know. I don't know what kind of secret codes we're talking about. Bobby Jolly, what's up? Good to see you tonight, man. Welcome. No. No, you know why? Because I don't have a drink out here. I didn't have time to go get a drink. I didn't eat my dinner tonight. I don't have a drink out here, so yeah, I don't have to pee because I'm not drinking. Yeah, I can go all night if I don't have a drink out here. I just enjoy my, my either my Diet Coke or my tea. So yeah, need to do the chair jacks. Oh, the chair jack. Gotcha. Why am I staring again? Am I not? I'm not moving around. Am I frozen? Chair jacks. Yeah, I was having all kinds of issues trying to get this tent up in this little tiny space, and because the bows that hold the tent up are 20 feet long. Okay, so you have to bow it around, and it's 12 feet across on the floor here, I think. Yeah, it's got to be at least 10. Okay, and it's 7.5 feet tall. So the bow takes up a lot of space. So it was so hard to get the bows to in the hole I'm putting the tent up in. I didn't have the extra. Usually at the field when I put the tent up, the bows are sticking out both sides of the tent, like 6 feet each side. Plus what's in the tent, and maybe 5 feet each side, but just a lot of room, and I didn't have that here, so I had to bow it in the hole I was building it in. It took forever to get it up and get it tied to something so it wouldn't fall down, and oh my God, what a nightmare it was to put this thing up tonight. Yeah, I should have built a bigger garage. Yeah. No, I just didn't think. Well, if I had thought about putting the tent up to do my shows in the winter, and this is totally temporary because once I build my hobby room, there won't be any use for this. This is just temporary. But yeah, once I build my hobby room, the tent will be down forever. Yep, all for the love of the hobby. Yep, right, Mike Bird. What's up? How you doing tonight, man? So yeah, it was quite a challenge to put the tent up in this little tiny space, and I decided to put the old one back up so I can clean it some more because there's still a little. It did a really good job, but there's still a little bit of mildew in here. A couple of spots, like right up there on that window shade, has a little mildew. So I figure while I got it up, I'll do some more demildalizing. I'll clean the damn thing. So yeah, I'll while I got it up, I'll get some more mildew killer and keep spraying the tent and keep cleaning it. We'll just clean her up a little better. I got most of it out, but there's still a little bit here and there. And then I guess there's some soapy water residue on the floor I need to wipe up. So yeah, bleach and water. That's pretty much what I'm using. Yep. Yes, Air Marshal did start the balsa build. It's going pretty slow, but yeah, he's working on it. He's said it more than once that this will never ever happen again. He's not going to ever build another balsa airplane. This is a once and done. That's it. He's just for the experience. He ain't never going to do it again, he said. So yeah, he's been. I don't know that he's actually done a build video yet, but he's talked about it on his show, and showing some of the work. He's got half of. I think he's got both wings built. One wing is sheeted. I think the whole top is sheeted, and then the bottom is only sheeted on the edges. And the other one I don't think is sheeted yet. I don't think he's sheeted the other one yet. I don't know, but yeah, he's working on it. Yeah, well, Bill, it's you know, it's exciting for me to get. It don't matter if it's a kit, a plane, what you know. Once it's ordered, I can't wait to get it. So yeah, it's Paul. What do you? Well, Bill, isn't the Waco Pulsa? Pulsa? What is that? Oh, balsa. Typo. Gotcha. Yeah. It's a stick. It's a stick kit. Yeah, I asked him that the other day. He said, "Yeah." I said, "Is that a kid or an ARF?" He said, "Sticks." It's okay. Oh no, you got one that's coming that's already built. What about the one you bought that's a stick kit? Didn't you buy a stick kit too? Or I got you confused with somebody else. Maybe I got you confused with somebody else. I thought you were the one that bought a kit that was sticks. Is that the only plane you've got coming, Wild Bill? Is the Waco? It flew good and crashed even better. Yeah, I think the weekend's going to be pretty good for flying this weekend, so I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, Ronnie, I haven't worked on the B-25. Been working on my car, trying to get the car, get my new tires mounted, and get it back on the road. Because I don't have a car that will pull my trailer right now, and so I've been working on both my '94 Impala and my '95 Impala. The '94 Impala, I did an engine swap, and now I just have to finish bolting it together. The motor's in, the tranny's in. I have to hook up all the computer wires and all the sensors. I got to put the alternator and the starter and stuff back on it and all that. So that I the car's on the trailer ready to come in here. I would have had it in here tonight if I didn't have put if I hadn't put the tent up. The car would be in the garage, but I ran out of time. So um, and I wanted to wash it before I brought it in here. I got all the leaves off of it and and washed it, got it all cleaned up. So yeah, that's and then the '95. I'm still driving around to get the tranny to function right, and every time I drive it, it works better. So it's definitely in the right direction. I called my buddy to go over and do a fluid change. Use his lift to change the filter and the fluid in the tranny, and he got COVID. So he's down right now because he just got COVID. So that's on hold. I'm still driving it to keep, you know, hoping it keeps getting better. Um, but I still want to get the fluid changed, so it should do really good. I think. I think it's going to do fine. I think it's going to be all right. You know, at first it wasn't doing anything, but it's gotten a lot better. I'm getting all four gears now. I can manually shift it up and down all four gears. The lockup is not working yet, and I might just go ahead and change the lockup solenoid while I'm in there. Just go ahead and change it, just to make sure. If the solenoid's bad, I'll just go ahead and replace it, um, because I don't want to have to pull the pan again. So I guess I'll just go ahead and change it while I'm in there. Um, so yeah, I haven't worked on the B-25, either one of them, the flight test or the LX. I have two B-25s. I haven't worked on either one of them. Haven't really done anything on any airplanes right now. I've been too busy with everything else. Um, so the airplanes are on the back burner right now. Um, just got way bigger projects to work on. Been getting more of my stuff out of the house. Um, Still got a lot. The airplanes are out, but there's still a lot of boxes of stuff, all different kinds of stuff that I just need to get out of the house. There's no room for it in there, so I got all this room out here. So I'm going to bring it out and basically just throw it in the middle of the floor until I start getting some racking to start putting stuff, organizing it. And then of course, once the rooms are built, a lot of the stuff will go. I've got like 3 full sets of furniture in the house, because every time the ex left, she'd buy new furniture, bring it back, and then we'd have to find a place to put it. This last time, there was just no room in the house, so she rented a storage facility to. I need AAA. um, so she rented a storage unit to keep her brand new couch and her bed and a bunch of other stuff is in her storage. So, because we just didn't have room for a third set of stuff. So yeah, so I just got a lot of cleaning out to do. Yeah, Mike Bird, I want to get that UMX Ultrix, um, the little one. Yeah, I don't want the 600. I want the UMX one. So yeah, I hope to get one of those. Boss 223, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Victor, what's up? How you doing tonight, man? Good to see you. What are you saying there, Victor? You went into a food coma? Really? Modeling for Gucci? Really? Oh my God. Oh God. Yeah, strike a pose. Oh my God, that's funny. uh, Sitting jacks. Oh yeah, sorry, Wambo. Oh, I've missed a whole bunch of stuff, guys. You know, half the jokes you guys probably told. I always go back and watch my show later because there's so much stuff I miss that's so damn funny. You know, it's so much easier to go back and watch it. Because I can't. You know, like I'll get a dump where everybody's posts that everybody typed all hits at once and it just goes right off the screen and I can't read it that fast. So then I have to try to go back to find it, and I always don't get back and find it all. So, but when I rewatch my show, I get to see all the fun that was going on that I missed. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's you guys are hilarious. So what do you guys think of the new the new jets? The Fred, what's up? The new private jet and business jet that came out from Freewing and X Fly. What do you guys think of those jets? Love the pop top and the crankshaft. Yeah, exactly. Check six. Yeah, they're too expensive for me. I just can't pay that kind of money for them. I think they're both beautiful jets, but A, they're jets. I don't want any more jets. And B, they're over $600, and I'm not paying that. So yeah, or they're right at, what are they? They're just under $600, right? The one's 559 and the other one's 599, I think. Is that right? So yeah, they're just too expensive. Yeah, me too. I'd rather have a Warbird. There's plenty of them out there haven't done yet, or they've been done, but they need to be done better. Why can't we get back to that? This jet craze is driving me nuts. I'm just over the whole jet thing. You know, I really like to see some new prop planes for a change instead of all the jet crap. You know. You know, I was just looking at the B-17 that Hobby King has. It's only $329, but the shipping, again, they drive me nuts at Hobby King. You know, it's supposed to be free shipping now. I think it used to be 99 bucks, and now it's 250. It has to be 250. Well, this thing's more than 250, but it's not free shipping. You got to pay shipping. It was 56 bucks. So now the plane, instead of it being 330, it's going to be 385, 386. Uh, and I'm like, I just can't understand Hobby King. They don't make any sense to me. I tried to buy that Falk Wolf 190 for years, and every time they put it on sale, they took away the free shipping. So it really wasn't on sale. It was, one time it said call customer service for pricing. The other one said warehouse pickup only, and then it was just nuts. And so I never did get that plane, and now they're doing the same thing with the B-17, that they have, and it's a big one. It looks nice. I was going to pull the trigger on it until the $56 shipping costs. No, I'm not paying that. So I'll just keep watching it. Maybe maybe they'll put it back on free shipping. Who knows? You just never know with Hobby King. They change it up hourly. Yeah, boss. That's what we need. Uh, EQ's doing it. He's got one on order from a place. It's going to be a big one. I mean, a really big one. I think it's 3 meter. Um, that new little one? No, you're talking about the Lancaster. No, I bought that one. I have that. I got a screaming deal on that one, so mine was free. I bought 3 of them, sold the 2 to because I had to buy at least 2 to get free shipping. So I bought 3, got free shipping on all 3, sold the 2 I got that were on sale, super sale, for enough money to pay for the third one. So I actually made $2 on the whole thing and got my plane for free. So that was a pretty good deal. I was pretty happy with that. But no, I'm talking about a B-17. That was the Lancaster. They have it's a 1825 millimeter, I think. B-17. And it looks nice. And it's $329.99, but to Florida it's 56 bucks shipping. And why doesn't that fall under the 250 free shipping category? I can't figure them out. Yeah, that F-14, that doesn't do a thing for me. Nothing. I wouldn't pay a dime for that thing. I just it doesn't impress me. For $300, no. You know, if it was $100, maybe. But $300, no way. Yeah, their website's terrible. Hobby King's website's super slow, very just really stupid. Um, oh, so Mike Bird, you want that F-14? Is that what you're talking about? Love to see me fly what, Juno? Yeah, an F-14 with swept wings, wing sweeping available and no retracts. That reminds me of the free wing F-16 that had thrust vectoring and no retracts. Like, yeah, I'm going to go out there and hover my F-16 with the gear hanging out of it. Yeah, that'll look really cool. So you are getting one, Mike? Yeah. What twin 80 are you talking about, Fred? The free wing twin 80? The MiG 29 or the A-10? Is those the only twin 80s they make? They make something else. Yeah, Paul. According to Jason, it was already on the boat. The T-28. We were supposed to have that thing before the end of the year. He said it wouldn't be here in time for Christmas, but he said but we should have it by before the end of the year. And that came and went, and I don't know what the hell. What's what's a dirty bird, Fred? What are you talking about? Oh, I don't know, Fred. I bet a lot of guys are pitching tents in garages. Oh my God, that's funny. All right, guys, give me a minute. I'm gonna go get a jacket. It's getting a little cold in here. The heater's working. I think this is working. I think this is. I'll know in a minute when I unzip the door and go outside, out in the big hangar. I'll see what the temperature difference is. But I think this is working. I can't believe I've been out here this long with no, no jacket. Been on here 2 hours, and yeah. So, but I want to go get one. So let me run in the house real quick, and I'll get a jacket. I'll go pee, just because, and I'll be right back. So hang on. See you in a minute. Oh yeah, it's way colder out here. Holy crap. Oh my God, it's cold out here. Yeah, that's definitely working. Holy shit. Huge difference. unplugged it. That's right. All right. Oh my God. Guys, this is a huge difference. It's got to be at least 10 degrees warmer in the tent, at least. We're going to find out. I brought a thermometer. So we're going to see what the difference is. It's nice in here. This is a way better. Holy crap, this is way better. So I'll be honest, guys. I ate a piece of chicken. I was hungry. I haven't eaten all day. And she brought home KFC. So I had a piece of chicken. Got my drink. Changed my clothes. Got that dirty shirt off. I got my Draco shirt on under my sweatshirt. Got my sweatshirt on. And scarfed down a piece of chicken. And now I got my temperature thing out here. So we'll see what the temperature is in the tent and outside the tent. We were talking about what? Tarsi Lords? What the hell is that? I have no idea what that is. Thank you, Victor. Yes, I thought KFC was a good reason too. You know, I do like my KFC. We don't eat it very often, but so it's a treat because if we get it once a month, that's a lot. I mean, we never have it. We both try to eat very healthy. We eat a lot of salad, a lot of rotisserie chicken, steaks, a couple times a month probably. Haven't had any salmon lately. I don't know if it's been too expensive or not available, but we usually eat a lot of salmon. Oh my God, Ken, it's plus 4 degrees right now. Oh my God, that's crazy. Oh, no wonder guys, I wouldn't know any porn star. Sorry, guys, it's not my thing. I wouldn't have known that name for any reason. Just not my deal. So yeah, I would have had no idea what the hell you're talking about. Yeah, lean protein and greens. Yeah, I also eat a lot of spinach. Anytime we have salad or I have a Subway sandwich in there from yesterday that I didn't eat. Probably eat it for lunch tomorrow. And instead of lettuce, I get spinach. It's a turkey sandwich, so that's good. Lean meat, protein. And tomato, onion, spinach, and some mayonnaise. That's it. You just know them by the things they do on camera. Oh, okay, Mickey. Miko, what's up? Way to go, Fred. So she went down for the last time. Yeah, well, yeah. Hate it. I hate it when that happens. Yeah, going down is like Jello. You know, there's always room for one more. You know, so so this particular build table, which is really a patio, it's a patio uh, glass table, is what this is. I got two of these for free. People were throwing them away. So I'm turning them into build tables, but it's working as a desk tonight, and it's the same height as the desk, so it works out perfect. Yep, the outdoorsman. I pitched a tent in the garage. Yeah. And they have faces. It's much warmer in here, Michael. I can tell you. We'll know here in a minute. I brought a thermometer to check. So the heater is set on 72. Of course, it was warmer in the house, so the temperature's dropping. We'll see how far it drops. It was 73 in the house, and it's right now in here. It's 70 so far. It might drop some more. I'm gonna give it some more time, but it says 70 degrees in here and 39% humidity. So we're gonna check it here in a minute and see if what it is, and then I'm gonna go put this thing out on the desk where I usually sit, and we'll see how much colder it is out there. I can tell you right now, it's in the 50s out there. So yeah, the tent's working out great. That heater is fantastic. I mean, I love this fucking heater. God, I love this heater. Thank you guys so much. You guys bought me this heater and I love it. So I can't thank you guys enough. And I actually have more room in here than I do where the desk is because of the boxes around the desk, trying to make something to keep the heat in. So I can put a big plane in here. The only problem, I'd have to unzip the door and move the camera out to get the camera far enough away. The other camera. Let's see, which camera are we on right now? Hang on a minute. Um, so we're on that camera. No. Shit. So, okay, we're on this camera. Um, so, and then this is the other camera. Okay. So that camera's about 2 feet farther back than this camera. That's the one that's on the laptop. But usually that camera's about 5 feet back, or 4 maybe. I have it stretched as far as the wire will go. Right now the wire is very slack, so it can back up more, but I can't back it away from me more unless I guess I could pull the table this way a little more. So the bad thing about this tent, this is a door and this is a door. But then there's this in the middle that doesn't open. So I could open either door and sit farther back, but that would make the heater have to work harder because it'd be trying to heat the back room along with this one. And yeah, it stopped at 70. It's 70 degrees in here. 40% humidity. But it's 70 degrees in the tent. It's probably 54 degrees just outside the tent. So this is definitely working. And the heater is not right here next to my leg, like it usually is, burning my left leg, and the right leg's freezing. It's way the hell over there. So yeah, this is awesome. I'm gonna give it a few more minutes in here to see where this stabilizes at, and then I'm gonna move it out there and we'll let it sit out there for a while. But it looks like the temperature's stable at 70, and humidity went up to 40, which is still like no humidity. So thank you, Fred. Yeah, Paul, that's what she brought home tonight. She's got, one of those package deals. You got 8 or 10 pieces of chicken. I don't know. I didn't count it. 2 sides, a box of buns. I don't know what, probably macaroni and cheese and mashed potatoes. Probably that's what she usually gets. A box of 4 dinner rolls, and then a big bag of Pepsi. A 2-liter, looks like about a 2-liter bag of Pepsi. And I don't know how much that costs, but it's the whole meal deal. So I scarfed down a piece of chicken while I was in the house real quick. Too sexy for the camera? I don't think so. See, I know which one of you guys need glasses, by the comments you make. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm not shitting you guys. Oh, all right, went down to 68 in here, and up to 41% humidity. Okay, so we'll let it keep going. We're gonna let it stabilize here. So it's 68 and 41, very comfortable. This isn't bad at all. When I opened the door to go out, it was cold out there. So we'll let this stabilize, and then I'll put it out there and we'll see what it goes down to. Yes, Michael, I am during the winter. Absolutely, I am going to build in here. This tent's going to stay up for the rest of the year now. Well, the rest of the winter, um, until I start actually building the room. This tent's staying up. Once I get the electric run and start building the hobby room, then I'll have to take the tent down, the boxes down, the desk out. I'll have to move all that out of here so I can build the room. But until I start working on that, the tent's staying up. Hey, Victor, wait a minute. All right. Hang on a minute now. You posted up a picture that got a lot of attention. So, maybe maybe you don't want to go there. Yeah, somebody else just said that too. Yeah, yeah, it's warmer in my tent, guys, than it is in your houses, and it's costing me peanuts to heat this. That 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 heater ain't costing shit to run. I'm gonna tell you right now. So a half pipe. What the hell's a half pipe? Your cats are stuck to the fireplace, yeah. Yeah, the house was only at 73 degrees. And it's holding 68. It went up to 42 humidity, so the humidity is still rising a little bit, but the temperature seems like it's. Yeah, I think maybe we're stuck at 68. I think it's going to stay there. And if I didn't have the tent open and the roof for the light to come through, it would get even warmer in here. I'm sure a lot of the heat's going out through where the light's coming through. So if I could close that off, um, it'd get even warmer in here. Yeah, screw the rooms. Just set up more tents. Exactly. Yeah. No, I want the rooms. you know, this is going to be a hell of a nice man cave when I'm done, guys. It really is. You know, I can do all the work, so that's not a problem. I've already done it. So I can build it as nice as I want. I'm probably going to put. I've been debating on doing one of those ceilings where they have the forget what they call it. It's kind of like a drop ceiling or something. They put LED lights up in there that shine up into the ceiling and then like reflect out around the sides. I forget. There's a name for that. I forget what it's called. I've been debating on whether I want to do that or not. -5 there tonight? Oh, yeah, that's crazy. You guys are out of your minds. Yeah, break out the Speedo. Right, Roach. Yes, it's an infrared heater. It's an eight element infrared heater, full remote, which I don't know what I did with. I can't find the remote. I moved it when I moved it in here because the remote was sitting on top of it, and I put the remote down somewhere out there and I can't find it, so I can't adjust it right now remotely. But yeah, it's got three fan settings, and then I don't know what the range of the heat is because I didn't try to run it up all the way or down all the way, so I don't know how far it goes either way. Um, but I have it set on 72 because I knew it would, in this weather, it wouldn't shut off. And if it does warm the tent to 72, that's warm enough. So it could shut off if it, if it gets this tent up to 72. God bless it. You may take a rest and shut yourself off. So yeah, it took me over a year to pick out the heater I wanted because I was kept comparing, just like I did when I bought my radio 8 years ago, guys. I didn't make a snap decision. I did a lot of research before I finally picked what I wanted. And for what I needed the heater for, this is perfect. When I build the rooms that are insulated, that heater will heat the entire man cave comfortably, without any problem at all. So I'll probably, like I said, it's a beautiful piece of walnut furniture, guys. It's beautiful. I mean, it's fake walnut, but it looks real. It's beautiful, and it's got a little black grill on the front, and you can see inside. You can see the elements. Just barely red. They're in there red, but they're not like bright cherry red. They're just barely red, and it has a squirrel cage type blower. So it's whisper quiet. It makes no sound at all. It's absolutely quiet. And I can feel the air blowing over here. It's pushing enough air out that I can feel the air over here. Yeah. Well, there's other looks besides the strip club look. A buddy of mine did that. He put in a theater room in his house, and he put that ceiling in with the colored lights, and you can't see the LEDs. All you see is the glow, coming out from around the top of the ceiling, and it's only dropped down like 2 inches, and the lights are put in there, and then the lights glow out around and out to the walls kind of, and then he's got the little like lanterns on the wall with, I think he's got sword crossings with a lantern on, and he's got like 2 of those on each side. So, and this is his home theater room. It's really, really, really nice. And so I was going to go for that look. It's going to kind of go for that look. I wasn't going to put anything on the walls because there's going to be airplanes on every wall. But I thought I'd do the light in the ceiling would look kind of cool. And so I may do that. I don't know. We'll see. It is going to take up a little bit of headroom, but I'm not expecting anybody 6 foot tall, over 6 foot tall to ever be in the room. So. Well, Fred, you know what? You're making jokes, but technically, if you had one of those internet, what do they call it? That heater, the thermostat, one of those. What do they call it? A net or a Nero or something? I forget what the hell but it's internet based. And you had an IX12 or an IX20, yeah, you could log into your home thermostat and control it. So yeah, you could do that. So yeah, my radios aren't internet based. I can't order a pizza or watch porn on my radios. Sorry, guys. Sorry to disappoint you. I just want to fly an airplane. You know, just like I want my phone to be able to just take phone calls. You know, I don't need it to surf the internet and all that crap. I've got a computer for that. Nest. Yeah, that's the one, Fred. Yep. So yeah, you can control that if you have a DX 12 or 20. I'm sorry, the IX. If you have an IX 12 or a 20, then you could control your Nest thermostat from your radio. Whoa. So, crikey. All right, so we're stuck at 6842. I'm going to go take it out, put it on the desk. See what we'll give it 10 to 20 minutes out there, and then we'll check it. I know it's in the 50s out here. Yeah, I really don't know where I put that stupid remote. It's probably sitting over here. Let me look real quick. Yeah, here it is. I got it. All right, cool. All right. All right, zip her back up. Now there's a huge temperature change between in here and out there, guys. Huge. Whoops. I hope that wasn't the camera I think that was the camera we're using. So I just yanked the camera off the TV. Hang on a minute. Let me get that fixed. Okay, let's take a look at that, see if we're still looking okay. So, okay, so I've got the camera angled too high now. So let me fix that. Let's see how that looks. That's better. It's still too high, but it's all right. Okay. So, but we're on this camera right now, so you didn't get to see the camera go flying. So, all right. So we got the thermostat out there. We'll see what we'll check that here. Let's see. It's 11:13. We'll give it 11:30, and then I'll go out and check it. Always fear a dog that doesn't bark. Yeah, Fred, I guess it would be AS triple X. Well, wait a minute. It is AS3X, right? So there you go. Drinking Kool-Aid? No, this is actually Pepsi. It came with the KFC chicken. So I decided, since we got it, drink it. What the hell? So yeah, it's Diet Pepsi. Um, no, I'm not getting the booster shot. I got my 2 shots. I'm done. You know, we're not playing that game. The So RC Informer put up a video link the other day. Um, and I wish I had bookmarked it so I could just send it on to you guys. But this whole COVID thing is ridiculous, and it's not fake, but it was intentional, and I think that's just bullshit. So, um, and this is the guy that's talking on this video is the head of, I think he's the head of the CCD, the CCS, whatever that is, and he's talking about uh, Pfizer and Madeira. Madeira especially was the one involved in devising this COVID crap, just so they could, make a antidote for it. So it was very interesting to watch. You know, uh, the devious minds that go on, and the whole thing is just a bunch of crap that they're putting us through, and they should be hung, and if nothing else, they should be put in jail for all the lives that have been lost because of this. All the people that died, it's just a horrible, thing to do. So, but anyway, hey, I want to touch on this real quick. I know you guys aren't car guys, but some of you guys are talking about some of the releases that came out, the $700 cars. Listen, just these Tamiya cars like this one run in the range between like $100 and $180. Okay, and there's all different kinds. This is an enduro car, so it's got a lot of suspension throw. Okay, this let me do it this way. So there's a let me get my OBS up. Okay, so there's a lot of suspension here. Okay, this isn't a street car. This is an enduro car. They have some street cars that don't have this kind of suspension on it, and then, of course, they got trucks, and buggies and all that. So, but they're cheap. I mean, and they're plug and play, guys. They come with everything. Electronic speed control came with it. Okay, and of course the motor's in it. Everything's in it. You add all you have to add is your own servo for the steering and a battery. Okay, and a receiver. Yeah, and this one was 100. I got this one on sale. I think it was $119. I think normally it was $145. I think, and it was on sale. I think 30% off, 35% off, something like that. So yeah, I got it for like $119. But at the same time, I bought the Wild Willie, and I think that was like $98. I think. So, if you guys want to get a cheap, inexpensive but a pretty durable surface vehicle to play with, check out at Tower Hobbies or Horizon, either one, the Tamiya line, and pick something out, because they've got some really nice stuff. They got some of the old school stuff. Your wife wants the buggy. Yeah, they have a whole bunch of different buggies you can buy. And And they've got a lot of street cars that they've come out with that are really cool looking. You know, they're all like I think Jaguars and BMWs kind of bodies, uh, and yeah, I think there is an Escort AMG thing like that. Yeah. So if you guys want to, you know, and these are all 10th scale. This is not a small car. This is a pretty good sized car, guys. This thing's you know, it's you know, it's I got small hands, but this is a, you know, 10th scale car. So my 10th scale truck, you know, the actual size of the truck, like the body of the truck, is the same size as the body that goes on this. The difference is the truck's got big monster truck tires and longer swing arms, so that the tires are sitting way outside the body, you know, because they've got big long arms. But the actual body is the same size as my body for this. So they're both 10th scale. So yeah, if you guys want to get yourself something to play with in like right now, because it's so damn cold outside, this is the perfect build. It's an easy build, no glue. It's all just screw together. Easy instructions to follow, and then you can play around in the house or take it outside. But it's very inexpensive. None of this $750, $1,100 surface stuff. And the parts, you know, they all come on parts trees, and the trees are available separately. So if you break something, you know, it's usually, I don't know, I haven't priced anything usually yet now, but it used to always be below 10 bucks. You know, it was like $5 or $6 for the parts tree that has all the parts you need, or maybe some of the parts you need. You might need to buy a couple of different trees, but you know, it's you know, they're pretty good stuff. You know, Tamiya's been around a long time. They make a good product. It's a good quality car. So yeah, if you guys haven't, you know, thought about, or have thought about Surface, but you don't want to get into it because it's too expensive, it doesn't have to be. You can get into it cheap if you want to. So, and listen, I think the regular price on that Granite truck that I bought from Horizon is 120 bucks. So if you want a monster truck, you know, like a stadium truck kind of thing, there's always that. It was on sale at Christmas for, I think it was 89 bucks this year. Last year it was 85, and the year before that it was 75. So I bought two of them last year and the year before. So I have those also, but I'm really happy I bought these on sale. And they always have something from Tamiya on sale. Anytime Tower puts a sale on, there's always a couple of Tamiya cars in the group of sale. So just watch for the car you want and pick one up, guys. They're really, I can't wait to run this. It's going to be really cool. And as warm as it is in here now, with this setup, I could literally paint in here. It's warm enough in here to paint. I wouldn't paint in 50-degree weather or 40, but 60, 70, yeah. You know, during the day, I know it's going to be warmer in here because it won't be that, the building won't be that cold. So with that on, it's going to heat this even better, and it'll be much warmer. So yeah, it'll be warm enough to paint in here. Here's my inflatable, not inflatable, really paint booth. So yeah, just a suggestion, guys. I don't want to talk about cars all night or anything, but I just wanted to throw that out there. That there's definitely cheap options for a quality surface car that you can have a lot of fun with. And listen, I drove my surface cars with stick radios for years. You know, I didn't go out and buy a, you know, wheel radio. You know, it's just like taxiing the airplane, guys. You know, usually, but you can set it up any way you want, but usually a 2-stick radio for a car has, you know, the throttle on the left and that's all it does is up and down throttle, and then the right does the steering like ailerons. But you could put them both on the left stick if you're used to that, and have your rudder and throttle on the same stick. If you wanted to do that, you could do that. You can set it up any way you want. Um, but I drove for years with a stick radio. You know, I drive with both. I can drive either way. It doesn't matter. I'm 100% comfortable either way. So the ones that come with radios, you know, what am I going to do? I'm going to throw the radio away? No, I'll use it. I don't care. It's fine with me. But I'm not going to go out and buy a wheel radio to play with this. I'm going to just hook it to my Radio Master and you know, and sender, you know. So yeah, the Fly Sky GT5. How much is that radio, Mike? Do you know how much it is offhand? Yeah, there you go, Juno. Now you're a god. There you go. Yeah, indoor tent camping. Yep, yep. So, but who knows? I'm indoors. I mean, I could be out in the yard. I could be at the flying field. Would you guys know? You wouldn't really know, would you? Is it live or is it Memorex? What is that, 70 pounds with a receiver? Yeah, and what is that in U.S. money? Do you know offhand? Listen, I bought that radio for that's in the Wild Willie. You're getting more into Surface than you want. Well, just to keep the prices in check for you, Paul. You know, I'm giving you some options. You know, this is these Tamiya cars are good options. They're pretty fun. They're pretty durable. Um, and if you have to repair them, they're really cheap to fix. So, you know, so you can definitely pick out. They have quite a variety of stuff. So you can pick out some pretty cool cars if you want, or trucks. You know, if you want to, you know, or buggies or whatever. So yeah, it's pretty cool. So about 8 years ago, Hobby King had a sale on a Surface radio, and I wasn't doing any Surface at that time, but I thought, Christ, at this price, you know, it came with a receiver and a telemetry module. So I've got battery telemetry to the radio that it came with, and the receiver, and the transmitter, and it was like $32, I think. And it's a 3-channel, so you have the option of if you have to shift gears or whatever. So, you know, and it's a really nice looking radio. So I threw that, you know. Now I bought that. It's been sitting on the shelf in the box for like almost 8 years. And when I bought the Wild Willie, of course, I wanted to build that one first because I really enjoy that. And I put that radio in it. Why not? What the hell? And it's working perfect. So tons of fun. Drove it all the way across the flying field. You know, I mean, right out to the gate, which was a good, you know, it was a good eighth of a mile easy, as far away as I got. I never lost the radio. It was fine. So yeah, just super happy with that. Um, and this, I'm just going to throw my, I might have one on the table here. No, actually, there's one on the desk. This $11, or no, I think this was a $9 receiver from Radio Master. And I'm just going to throw that in this, and this will be a stick radio driver. You know, I'm not going to go out and buy another wheel radio. You know, screw that. I'm just going to throw the receiver in it for my planes and drive it with the plane radio, and good enough. And yeah, so So yeah, pretty cool. I'm very happy with this. It came out really well. It's just about done. I haven't had time to work on it. Like I said, I got other priorities right now. Getting a car that'll tow the trailers, almost almost the most important thing to get done right now. I'm balancing it between continuing to clean out the house and work on the car. But once the car's in the garage, which will be tomorrow, I'm going to spend probably the rest of tomorrow getting more crap out of the house. Um, I have some more cleaning up to do. You know, I brought all the wood. I had all the extra wood from the pouring the the footer for this, and all the stakes and everything we needed, all piled on the trailer, and I needed the trailer, and I didn't want the wood to sit out in the weather all the time, so I brought the wood in here and I stacked it against the back side wall over here, where all that extra metal from the building they left here. So it's all stacked over there, nice and neat, out of the way, and that freed up the trailer, so I could put the car in the trailer, so I could bring the car in here tomorrow, and um, so now I've still got the rest of this wood. I stacked all the 12-footer, the 2x10s that were 12 feet long. They're all stacked over there. I have 4 2x4s that are 20 foot long that I'm going to put over there. And then I've got all these stakes that we use for tying the string, for plumb lines and all that. I got to pull some nails out of those and then stack all that wood. And I'm going to stack it up in the front corner behind where the tire machine's going to go. And then that'll be out of the way. And then I can get the car in here and I'll set it up on the ramps and everything. And then I got to just bring more shit from the house out here. So, and honestly, this whole back room is empty of the tent. So I'm going to put a ton of shit in the back room of the tent here just to get it out of the way. Because I'm not going to use the back of the tent for anything. So while it's here up, I might as well make use of it. So yeah, I'm going to stack a bunch of crap in there. So you're freezing your back off, icing it down. Why are you doing that, Paul? Did you guys hear how loud that truck was? Jesus. All right, so let me go check my thermometer. It's been it's 11:30. Let's go see what we're at. (57 and 57% humidity. So 57 degrees and 57% humidity. In here, 68 degrees and 42% humidity. So and I'll bet it goes down some more. We'll give it a few more minutes and see if it goes down some more, and then we'll bring the thermostat back in here and make sure it goes back up to 68. I read it wrong? All right, let me read it again. You're freezing your back off, icing it down. Okay. And then everybody's reply was pretty much, wouldn't heat be better? What am I missing? Yeah, yeah, no, that was a truck coming down the road. Yeah, that was ridiculously loud. Am I asking Jesus? No, 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 not really. Yeah, don't let me take your temp. Yeah, yeah. You all have, it sounds to me like, well, no, I guess neither one of them have COVID. The tent or the garage doesn't have a fever. So I guess we're okay with that. Ah. So, what surface vehicles, Paul, have you bought other than those little cute little ones you were playing with in the house? What else have you bought? You bought anything big outside stuff, or just the little stuff for playing inside? If you tried some ibuprofen, Paul? Yeah, exactly. Wild Bill's got the right idea. It's time for an automatic tarp. Oh, that's right. I remember you said you bought a Creighton. Yeah, that was a ton of money. The Red Cat Gen 2, uh, that's about 350 bucks ish, I think. Right, Paul? The Red Cat? Yeah, back paint sucks. I've had it probably since I was 12. Lyndon Stewart, what's up? Good to see you, man. Oh my God, the Creighton was $500 with points and oh my God, ouch. Yeah, that's just too much money. I can't do that. How much was the red cat? No, I'm sure unless you sent it me one, Lyndon, I'm not getting a mystery box. They're not nobody's sending me a mystery box unless you are. So so how much ibuprofen do you take, Paul? $1,100 here. Wow. Yeah, that's nuts. Jesus. Jet Tech Don, what's up? Good to see you tonight, man. Smart? Question mark? Smart? Oh, that's a nice deal on the Red Cat. 250. Yeah, I probably would have done that. Yeah, I'd have probably got the Gen 2 for that. You know, I really don't want to spend that much money on a surface vehicle, but that was a good deal. I probably would have had to pull the trigger on that one. All right, let me go get the thermostat. Let's see where we're at. If it went down anymore, and then we'll bring it back in here and see what it goes back up to. So it's 55 degrees, 62% humidity out in the garage, outside the tent. Tent's in the garage, but outside the tent in the garage. 55 degrees and 63% humidity. All right, Dylan, we'll see what it goes back up to. Should go back up to 68 and down to 42. That's where it was. So we'll see how we do. Yeah, Paul, that's what I was going to suggest. That's what I take. You know, with the arthritis in my back, if I don't take 6 ibuprofens, um, it doesn't do any good. You know, the pain usually now it's gotten a lot better. I don't know why, um, but in the last few years, I've hardly ever have to take any ibuprofen. I used to take daily. To keep the pain down, but something's happened in my back because I rarely ever take any ibuprofen anymore, and I usually don't have to take 6. 2 or 4 is usually enough. Ibuprofen's hard on the liver and kidneys, really? I thought aspirin was the only thing that was hard on the stomach, liver, and kidneys. Don, what did you do to your back? Do you know exactly what the injury was? Oh my God. So it already jumped up 2 degrees. It's 57 in here already. So I'm sure it'll probably go back up to the 60, 68 that it was. I'm more anxious to see what the humidity goes to. Wow, it just jumped 2 more degrees, 59. It's warming up fast. Holy crap. And the thing I love about this heater, it's no draft. You don't feel anything like, you know, like a, you know, sometimes when the vents come on in your house, you feel that draft. There's no draft. It doesn't blow hard enough to to have a draft, that you feel. So it's just a nice radiant heat that comes out of this thing. So it's really good. It works really good. I'm really happy with it. Yeah, this setup's gonna work nice. I'll be able to come out in the garage and work all the time now because I can watch the internet. I got Pluto TV out here now, and of course YouTube, and so yeah, I can just come out here and build, stay warm, and build all day long. This is gonna work out nice. -3 there, Fred. Yeah, you guys are insane. Seems like you guys. Is this an unusually cold year for you guys, Fred? Are these numbers unusually cold, or is this pretty typical? Is that one of the new planes you bought, Michael? Your company bought a Falcon 50EX? Yep, 61 went up again. Man, what a huge difference. Holy crap. Yeah, humidity went down to 57. So it's going down, temperature's going up. Yep, looking good. All right, guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. Um, I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably gonna steal another piece of chicken. Just saying. But I'll be back. it's nice in here. Whew. What a difference. Wow. It is toasty warm in here. Yeah, back up to 64 so far. And the humidity's down to 49. So, yeah, the heater's working fantastic. Love it. Yeah. Not gonna get any frostbite out here, guys. Yeah, I told you I was getting more chicken. Weren't you listening, Fred? I said I gotta go to the bathroom, and I'll be honest with you, I'm probably gonna grab another piece of chicken. So, just saying. So, yeah, I had another piece of chicken. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I should have done this right from the beginning. I really didn't. I didn't expect it to be this different. Air Marshal, what's up? What's going on tonight, man? Yeah, it's cold here too, but not in my tent. It's nice and warm in here. Holy crap, I love this thing. What a difference. Holy crap. This is the front room. Matt, yeah, the back room has the same amount of floor space as the front room, but the back room doesn't have, it tapers, to the peak, and so you don't have the headroom in the back room that you have in the front room. The front room is 7'6", all the way from the door to here. In the back room, it only goes 7'6" halfway through the back room, and then the back tapers down to the floor. So you lose some headroom in the back. So that's why I put this, setup in the front room. It just works better. I have no. Back door equals chocolate starfish equals brown eye. I have no idea what that means. Sorry, I can't read code for. Is that submarine code? I can't read that. Yeah, no partying in the back, only in the front. Yeah, I'll check it, but I'm sure it won't work for me. These links never work for me. But I'll give her a shot, see what happens. Yeah, I know the back door's the butthole. I mean, everybody knows that. Florida snowing since 3 o'clock. All right, I'll bite. What's Florida snowing? Oh, does Hobby King do releases on Friday? All right. Well, yeah, that'll be interesting. We'll have to wait and see how that goes. See, I never heard the chocolate starfish, and I never heard the brown eye. The rump rock, the rump rocket's my favorite. But I had never heard that one before either. But I like that one. That one's my fun. That one's my favorite. So, Matt, are you guys coming over for Egypt? Yeah, I've heard bunghole before. That one, yeah, 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 yeah. Mickey, I'm still here. Hey, have you heard yeah, the back nine? It's a golfing term. Yeah, stinkhole. Yeah, that one's pretty obvious. Cornhole. No, that's a game. Have to E-jet, that isn't an option? Oh, I gotcha. Because you're going for the three in a row. Gotcha. All right. No, not yet. I don't think, but it's probably coming. Okay, guys, we're up to 66 degrees and 48 humidity. So we're almost back to our 68. I think it'll make it. I think it'll make it to at least that. So very nice in the tent, guys. This is wonderful. I don't know how I feel about you, Juno, being so. Uh, what's the word I'm looking for? Nurturing to my nads. or concerned about my nads. Yeah. Next Thursday. Oh my God! Really? So Air Marshal, you didn't get an A10 in the mail? What happened? You know what kind of crappy influencer are you? You didn't get an A10 in the mail? What's up with that? Mickey, you leaving? What? A pair of Duluth Trading Company ballroom jeans. Ball. Oh, I get it. Ballroom. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. A10 new plane. Well, okay. Well, the paint job's new. You know, it's the Arctic camo now. Don't care for the tusks. You know, don't like that decal. I wish it came with no decals, so you could pick, you know, or you know, a choice of decals that you put on yourself. Would have liked that much better. And the price is still too high. I'd rather spend the extra $150 and get the big FMS one. So, oh no, you're just doing some banter with Juno. Okay, all right. No, I don't think they do either, Matt. You know, they keep, you know, reintroducing their same old shit, calling it new. So the only thing new about it is they raised the price. You know, and put in something called smart that just about nobody's using. All the surveys they do on that smart technology, nobody's using it. less than 2%, I'd say, are using the smart technology. So I find that hilarious. Well, the new one is Arctic camo. Didn't you see Ryan's show today? It's 50 Shades of Gray camo, not Arctic camo. Uh, what? Okay, so first off, okay, so I have a couple questions, Dave. First, what part of that's not Arctic camo? Does it have to have white on it to be? You know, so so you're answering my question right now. So it's not white, black, and gray, but it is black and two shades of gray, a dark gray and a light gray. I was assuming that the light gray was light enough to be the white ish, but you don't think so. So you don't like the double gray black. Okay. Second, what part of the smart technology are you utilizing? What part of that in the planes you have smart? What are you using? Are you using the battery voltage? Are you using the temperature stuff. You know, what part of it are you using? I think they should do the Desert Storm camo myself. You know, that would look cool. I really like the Desert Storm camo. So that would have been. It's Arctic Jihad Gray. A10 Lizard Op NATO CIA Russia okay. That's funny. Juno, you're hilarious. Oh my god. The best A10 scheme is the Hunter of Texas scheme from the 2019 demo team. I'm not familiar with that scheme, Matt. What was that? Well, thank you, Dave, for using the telemetry. At least somebody is using all that work that Horizon, put into their stuff that nobody seems to give a crap about because nobody's using it. And it's a shame. I totally endorse that. I love the telemetry, and absolutely everybody should be using it, but nobody is. So, it looks like all that hard work went to the dogs because nobody's using it. Wow, Mickey, you're getting really technical on us here. Holy crap. Black, dark gray, dark blue, light blue, white. Wow. Yeah, yeah, I just work here too. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I considered it Arctic camo. You know, would I've, um, I would have liked to seen. I don't know. I don't know, even know if I would have cared if it was white or not. I like it. I think it looks good in the color scheme it came in. I just don't like the tusk decal. You know, it's I prefer the shark mouth over the tusks. Even though I know it's called a warthog, you know, I just like the other the other nose art better than the tusk one. So Pilot Ryan in the house. You still at the hobby shop? You at the warehouse or you home? In the ghetto. Oh, I don't know. I really like that the blue on the F-15 and the Russian plane. Um, wasn't it one of the yeah, wasn't the E-flight F-15 had the blue um, what the hell do they call that style camo you did the shit, I can't think of the name of it right now. The SU-30 Twin 70 EDF. What was it? Which one was that? The one you're talking about, the one that Banana Hobby sold, the LX model one. Is that the one you're talking about, Lyndon? Yeah, I like that scheme personally. I like the the blue checker, the blue camo. It's that I can't think of the name of it. Damn it! You sent me a pic of the A10. All right, let me look. Well, I wouldn't exactly call that camo, but I guess I guess technically it is. I mean, the Mustang has the same paint scheme on it, and nobody refers to it as camo. You know, where the top of the plane is green, the sides of the plane are silver. So from the side, the plane looks silver. From the top, it looks green. You know, the Mustang's painted the same way, and nobody refers to that as camo. So I don't know, but I guess technically it is. I mean, it's camouflage in the plane. That's the intent. You know, if it's parked on the ground and you're looking down at it, you're going to see green. And if it's flying through the air on the sides, from the sides, it's going to look gray. So, you know, that's stealth. Yeah, that's not camo, that's stealth. The only E-Flight SU-30 that I know of, Lyndon, is the light blue white with the red stripe uh, SU-30. Um, it doesn't have that air marshal. What do you call that camo you put on your F-18? That jagged whatever. What the hell is that called? I can't think of the name of it right now. Yeah, solid gray is camo. I guess, like I said, I guess, you know, when you think of camo, you think of the three color scheme, you know, effect. But I mean, I guess technically it's you're trying to camouflage splinter. Thank you, Mickey. Yeah, the splinter camo is what I was talking about, Lyndon. That the SU-30 isn't the splinter camo. It's just their blue and white. That's their isn't that their performance team? Their display team color scheme? Yeah, it's not a camouflage plane. I'm just talking about there's a camo plane that I know LX makes. It's a it might now I don't think it's an SU-30. I don't know what the hell it was. Um, it might have been a MiG 29. I don't remember. But yeah, but the Splinter, you know, I think it was an F-15 that E-Flight came out with, the small one, the hand toss one. Um, you know, it was like twin 64s or twin 50s or something like that. That they came out with in this that Splinter camo that was uh, FMS did it in grays and E-Flight did it in blue. Yeah, Winter Splinter. Winter Splinter. Hey, that rhymes. Winter Splinter. Yeah, the digital camo is what's on the free wing, the big 80 millimeter free wing MiG 29. That's got that digital camo on it, um, which looks cool too. Actually, I like that too. But what Dave painted was the Splinter camo, and then uh, and I guess technically his was the Winter Splinter, um, unless it has to have blue in it to be Winter Splinter. Oh, so that's what it is. The SU-27. Okay. The F5 Sundowner. Oh, there you go. Well, it looks like we're holding 66, but the humidity's down to 46. So yeah, we're closing in on it. We're not quite there yet, but we're closing in on it. Very so much more comfortable than the 55 degrees out in the garage. I'll take 66 in here over 55 out there any day. All right, Marshall, have a good night, buddy. Maybe are you doing your show tomorrow night? Can't you do your mystery box? You know, tomorrow night. I mean, was it supposed to be released on next Thursday, or did today count? Yesterday. So, Michael Beer, where did you that video you were trying to send me? Um, it's just a video on YouTube. Who put it up? Did John put it up? Did Josh put it up? You know, flight test tech. What do they call it? Is that what it is? Flight test tech. Where was it? Where can I go search it? Yeah, the guys out at my field that have the F5 love it. You know, it's pretty damn fast. Um, you know, I mean, it's such a needle that. What size battery can you get in that thing, Matt? Oh, come on, get your numbers mixed up and accidentally, you know, do it tomorrow. You know, what are they gonna do? Fire you? I was gonna pull the trigger on it when they, you know, when Notion had the off white, you know, disc, you know, marked down because of the. I was just gonna repaint it. You know, I almost bought it. I was thinking about it. Yeah, I've watched you fly yours, and I've seen the guys out at the field fly theirs, and it definitely looks like a good airplane. Um, it's definitely a nice looking airplane. I like it. Just haven't, you know, it's another jet. I don't want any more jets. I'm all jetted out, man. I don't want any more jets. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Michael. Where did you see them? Where can I go look at the 10 different schemes? Did they put a video up? Is it on the website? What's the aerofoam, Mickey? Jalapeno cornbread at 5 a.m. Oh, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Oh, my God. Then you'd be running for the border. What happened to Friday 12 o'clock show? You mean Motion's show? Did they stop doing it? Where'd they announce that at, Mick? Was that on Facebook, on YouTube? Where was that at? Oh, Arrow. Oh, where do you buy it at, Mick? Are those the Banana Hobby stuff? Okay, I got you then. So they put on an F5 today. Okay, I'm gonna have to go look at that. I'm sure it's way out of my price range, but it doesn't cost anything to look. Just some brain cells. which I really can't afford to lose, but okay, we're at 66 and down to 45% humidity. Whoop. Wow, Paul. What the hell? Where'd that come from? Damn. So Ryan, I was doing a little test. I'm sure you can see that I'm in my tent, but the tent's in the garage. So the temperature in the garage right now is 54 degrees. But in the tent, it's 66 degrees and only 45% humidity. Because I have my new heater running inside the tent. So what a difference. It's very comfortable in here. Way too cold in the garage. So, doing a little test tonight, and it's working very well. And this is my build table. So we've got the build table in here. Got lots of room in here. So yeah, we're styling. This is nice. This is definitely doable. You know, it was 68 degrees in here, so it went down a little bit. It could be a lot warmer if I closed the hole in the roof where the light's coming in. It would get even warmer in here. And of course, if I'm not doing the show, I could close that because the light will come right through the tent, but it won't come through good enough. You see the shading up here? This is what it would look like if I had that closed. It'd be that much darker. Still light. I mean, there'd be light, but it'd be, you know, a little darker. So I peeled the rain cover back so that the light would come through the screen, and yeah. But it was even with that open, the front half open, it's holding the heat so well. It's to 66 degrees in here. So super happy with that. It's working real good. Yeah, Brian, I realize that, but not all the heat, because it's, you know, it's 12 degrees warmer in here than out in the garage. So, um, but yeah, it'd be even warmer if I closed that hole with lights coming in for sure. You know, it would hold the heat even better. So if I'm not doing a live stream where I need the light for the camera, you know, it takes 2 seconds to roll that flap over and close that hole. So, yeah, and I'll probably do that. But yeah, so this is working pretty good. Yeah, Ronnie, that's true too. During the summer, it'll be cooler in here. So yeah, yeah, it's until the rooms are built, this is staying up for sure. Definitely leaving this up until I get the rooms built. Did you guys see the Aerofoam MiG-17? I just stumbled onto that. Any of you guys see that yet? Oh yeah, missed you a lot, Paul. You were gone? Aerofoam. Yeah. It's you can look at them on Banana Hobbies. No shit. Really, Mick? Wow. You looking for a prop plane, Matt, or a jet? A big 105, 120 jet. I really like that. That what is it? The 339. I think that's a good looking jet. I like that. They have that big albatross, Matt. You know, it's the 105 receiver ready, which is plug and play. $9.95 at Banana. It's the Aerofoam L39, the 105 size, and it comes in 3 different color schemes. And the same price for the 339, two different color schemes. I like that Italian Air Force one. That's pretty cool looking. I like that. It's cool but a little sleepy. It's tired. Yeah, so like I said, there's 2 other planes that size. The BB, the MB339, and then the what was the other one? Of course, the Viper, but I know you don't like the Viper. Oh, the Diamond. You know that pointy ass. Uh, that's available. A little cheaper. That's $50 cheaper, and they have it in the Thunderbird color scheme. I know you're a Thunderbird guy, so you can get it in the Thunderbird color scheme for $9.45. So there's a few options out there. I can't believe they want that much for that MiG. Hey, we made it back up 68 and 45 in the tent. Look at that. Up to 68 degrees in the tent. If this keeps up, I won't need this sweatshirt. Ugh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Well, yeah, I get it, Matt, but it looks good in that scheme. You know, better than I like it better than the other schemes. So all right, so I was going to go look at something. What was I going to go look at? I forgot already. Juno, you keep calling me Ken. There's two Kens in here. You got to distinguish Ken and Kenny, or because if you're going to keep calling me Ken, I don't know if you're talking to me or him. So, you know, you gotta keep us straight. I know it's never been an issue before, but now we have two Kens in here. So, um, oh yeah, Matt. What does that mean? Are they getting better? They're in winter training. Oh well, yeah, that's probably not going to help. But All right, Ken. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for coming in. It's good to see you, man. And stay warm. Do your best. You out of here, Mike? Oh, so the highway patrol's in your driveway? Oh God, the cops are here again. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's true. What's up, Tim? What's going on? How you doing tonight? I really don't know what that means, Tim. I have no idea. It's interesting. Wow, that's pretty wild. Honey Chuck, what's up? Uh-oh, the snow has started. Uh-oh. That's not good. You mean ice skating? Do you know? Not much. I did a lot of roller skating. I actually was training to compete in roller skating, but um, not a lot of ice skating. Um, don't have I don't have good ankles for ice skating. Y button don't work? What? No, my Y button works. Oh yeah. What were you doing, Mickey? What exactly did it take that long? Was out in the shop working on LXA10. And he started. So how's it going? Well, I guess I'm getting things confused. Um, oh yeah, that was Roach Coach. So how's it going, Michael? How's your LX-A10 going? So what scheme are you putting on the PJ50? Are you doing anything modifying it, or what are you doing with it? You got any pictures of it, Mick, we can look at? The scheme you're doing? I love you too, Juno. What's up, man? Of course I love you, buddy. We need to spar? You talking to me? You talking to me? All right, so the final numbers are in. So it's 52 outside, and it's finally frozen at 68 in here in the tent, 45% humidity. That's freaking awesome, guys. This is working. This is very comfortable. This is gonna work. You know, it can be that cold outside and be 68 degrees in here. That's freaking awesome. Man, I'm super happy about that. I'll actually be able to finish the winter this without freezing to death trying to do my shows out here. I'll probably be able to do my Zoom out here tomorrow night too. You know, Air Marshal Zoom, because this is definitely doable. Definitely. Smackdown Grumble. Sounds like the Taxi Driver movie. Juno, you wish. You're working on your MiG-21, are you? Yeah? What are you doing to it? Is it new you just putting it together, or are you modifying it? How do you make the number 1 disappear? Just add a G and it's gone. Okay, that's pretty funny. Just don't go with aileron throws in the manual. It will roll like a drill bit. Yeah, my computer's having a senior moment again. Okay, so what's going on? So we got any more RC? Anything we want to talk about, or anything? Because I think I'm gonna shut it down. Not that I'm cold, but I'd like to go inside and eat some more chicken. So this setup's gonna work, so I can shoot some videos in here. This is gonna work. This is definitely gonna work. You know what? I want to try something. Be right back. I'm gonna go get another light. I want to try something. Damn, it's cold out here. So I got this little light post thing here. Let me see. I'll put it in here like this. Plug it in here. I think it'll be all right. All right, let's try this. Okay. Got this other camera. This way. Okay. What the hell is this? Oh, okay. All right. So let's put this light on. It's a little better. Let's see how that works. I don't know. What do you think? Is that better? Let me. Mike, you're back. No, I'm not cold at all, Michael. Are you kidding? It's 68 and 45 in here. 68 degrees, 45% humidity. Shit, I ain't cold at all. This is awesome. What happened? Why'd you have to run off? The cops here again? You're flying poor people in the citation. Yeah, how long to get the poor people there? Oh, couldn't sleep. Oh man, you're not even trying. All right, so now, do you guys see the? Because I'm on this camera, right? Yeah. So do you see the wave running, or is that just on my screen? Yeah, exactly, Nikki. Yeah, my ex is late for everything. She'll be late to her own fucking funeral. Every time we're going somewhere, I have to lie to her and tell her we have to be there an hour earlier so that when we leave a half hour late, we still get there in time. You know, she's just horrible about it. It's just on my screen. Okay, cool. So do you notice the difference? I put a, standard light bulb. So those are the main light right now is the LEDs coming through the screen, but then I added a white light here to take that shadow that's running across here. It hid the shadow. And I am getting I'm getting a shadow on me now though, right here. So that's got to be coming from that light. So here, I'll show you what I mean. So that's with the light on. That's with it off. You see how that shadow got darker at the top? So I don't know. Do I look better with that light on or off? I think off. I think on. If I think it's washing me out too much with this on. I don't know. What do you guys think? A 441 can stay in the air a long time. Boy, Nick, where are you coming up with these? Holy crap. His butt cheeks, one word. Oh my god. That's dangerous territory for you. Yeah, yeah, right, Matt. That's a good comeback. Depends who's around. Oh my god. I like that last one you sent me the best, Matt. That paint scheme looks cool. I like that one. Keith Christie, what's up? You're back. Yeah, I'm thinking of closing it down. I just kind of I want to go eat something. I'm hungry. Juno, I don't know. Why is your mind in Tunga? Is this a trick question? Is that code for something? Oh, that's this year's scheme? Oh, yeah. I like that one. That looks good. Yeah, that's pretty funny, Miko. His butt cheeks one word. Oh my god. What do we got? We're all right. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna about 5 more minutes, guys. That's gonna put me at 6 hours. I'm gonna call it. So we're gonna do this for 5 more minutes. So any last minute jokes? Any last questions? Any more comments? What do you got, guys? Let's get them while they're hot. Um, it's 2:30 here, Keith. Yeah, it's 2:30. So the tent worked out better than I thought. I really didn't expect to see a 14-degree difference on the heat side. I know it worked on the air conditioning side because during the day at the Pilot Ryan event, I couldn't keep this thing cool at all with the air conditioning running. But when the sun went down, holy crap! I mean, we could hang meat in this son of a bitch. It was 62 degrees in the tent. So yeah, it worked great with the cold. I don't know why I didn't think that. Well, I know why, because it got the roof open. I didn't think the heat was going to work with the roof open, but it's actually doing pretty damn good. Why is that? That's weird. What's going on here? Shit, I think this tent's defective, and I never knew that. Never noticed that before. Oh no, that's the. Oh, well, all right. That's weird. I guess they just had to seam it. That's all. I was just looking at the real fine mesh screen that's in the roof, so that the tent can breathe, but the bugs can't get in. And there's an off-center seam going down the middle of the netting. So apparently they had to add a piece, but they didn't have to add, they had to add a smaller piece than the other side. So the netting's not centered. Not that I care, but it's just I just never noticed it. Christ, I've had this tent for I think 3 years now, and I never noticed that seam being not centered. So. No, I needed the garage for airplanes, not for the show. So yeah, I just need the this is the first it was definitely warmer in my shitty garage last year during my shows. And I don't know if it's just colder this year than last year, or if that had a little more insulation in it. Of course, all the lights I had on in that garage were creating some heat, and in here, all these things are LED, fluorescent LED tube like lights, and they don't put any heat out at all, and they're 15 feet in the air, so definitely not going to feel any heat from them anyway. So yeah, it's very different. It's a very different setup. But yeah, the tent worked out good. So we'll be doing shows, with this setup now, and that extra lighting and my cameras. I've got camera mounts, and yeah, I can actually do some build videos and shit this year. So yeah, we may just get to doing that. So yeah, no, I wouldn't use any propane in here, Paul. No open flames whatsoever. and that goes for if you're around air marshal also. No open flames, guys. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. I think it just shut down on me all by itself. What the hell happened? Am I still going? The picture went black for a second. Yeah, no, all right, it's still going. Actually, let's see. The first one, I have two of these. This is the one that got hammered in the at the Pilot Ryan event. And I've been fixing it. It's got some tears and holes, and a couple of tie downs got ripped off of it, and then it got full of mildew because it spilled my 10 gallons of water all over the tent. Everything got wet. And so I've been sewing stuff up and cleaning stuff up. I still got some mildew on that window I got to clean. And I got to remake that aluminum bow piece, because the one I made, it works, but I don't like it. I want to make a better one. So yeah, we're still live. So, but I think I got both of them off eBay, actually. Yeah, the first one I got off eBay, and it was a little cheaper than the second one. I tried 3 times to buy one of these off Amazon. It didn't work. I have no luck on Amazon, guys. I don't know how you guys do the Amazon. Every time I try to buy something from a vendor on Amazon, they don't have it. They don't have the product. You know, one time I had to actually, notify Amazon that this guy refuses to send me the product. And, the first time I notified him, I got we have to wait until he's out of town or some shit. I don't know. But then they finally just gave me my money back, so I didn't have to deal with him anymore. But, yeah, so I bought the replacement one on eBay too, but it wasn't a lot more money, but it was more money. And it's I think this one was $134, I think. And the replacement one was no, I think actually this one was cheaper than that. I think this one was like $111, and the replacement one was $134. So not a huge more money, but worth every penny of it, guys. I mean, this thing is got so much room inside of it. It's just amazing. This thing is absolutely freaking huge, and yeah, the flight test tent. Yep. So yeah, it's I'd look on eBay, Paul. Actually, go get this tent. This is a Ozark Trail, 16 person. Um, yeah, it's they call it a tube tent or a tunnel tent. But yeah, this is an Ozark Trail 16 person tent. So just look up that, and you'll get several different options. You may find another one of these. They discontinued it. I don't know why. This is the best. I mean, I've never had a tent before, but I mean, I can't see anybody not liking this tent the way it's laid out. You got 2 private rooms. This back room's just as big as this room, but not headroom wise, because the back of each section is 4 feet. Okay, so you got 8 feet in the front and 8 feet in the back long, which is 16 feet long, right? But here, each 4-foot section is 7.5 feet high. In the back, just the first section is 7.5 feet high. The next section tapers to the back of the tent. So the floor space is the same front and back. But the headroom is is only halfway into the tent, and then it starts tapering down. But if you're laying on the floor in the back, you don't need headroom, so that's fine. And when I put the planes in the back, the back, the back is for the airplanes, and the front's for me. So that's the way I do it. How much do they want for that one? Yeah, you're looking on Amazon. Yeah. Boy, Michael, you are so fanatical about peeing in the tent. What's your problem? If you got a prostate problem, you can't walk outside the tent to pee. You got to have it right here. I mean, goddamn, dude, it's the problem with the urinal in the tent is you have to fucking empty it. That's the part that sucks. Filling it's great, but then you got to take it out and empty it. So yeah, I wouldn't use it if I had one. I don't want to have to empty that damn thing. That's for emergencies only. I can't make it outside before it's pouring rain outside. I can't go out in the pouring stormy rain. So I need to pee. Okay, well then I'll use the inside urinal. But otherwise, no. You're out of your mind. $79. Yeah, but it's only, what did you say? It was 9-person? 6-person. Yeah, it's only a 6-person tent. This is a 16-person tent. And again, I bought the tent for the airplanes, guys. I didn't need to stay. I can sleep in the car. This is for when I get to a field and I have to put airplanes together, like my RV-8, the HSD 182, the Carbon Z T28. When I put those planes together to fly for the day, I don't have to take them apart to shove them back in the trailer. It's so much nicer just to open the back door here and set the planes in there all together. Just, I could put 2 or 3 of those big ones. Well, I could put 4 of those big ones on the floor, and then I can put another big one or 2 if I had 2 planes. If I put 2 plane stands in there, I can put 2 more planes in there. Big ones, 2-meter jobs. So I can put 6 2-meter airplanes in the back of this tent, or a boatload of small stuff, So yeah, it just makes it so much easier for the planes that I have to put together at the field to just put them in the back of the tent for the next day's flying, rather than take them apart and put them back in the trailer, only to get up tomorrow and put them back together again. So that was the main reason I bought the tent. Just being able to stay in the front section and still be able to put planes in the back is a huge, that's just a huge plus. So, yeah, Tina. No, no, Michael Beard keeps wanting me to piss inside my tent. He's been talking about it all night, about putting a urinal in here. I don't know what the hell. Okay, well then you have a urinal. There you go. A Dollar Tree urinal. You should make a big paper chute, out of the foam board, so you don't have to hold the can. You can just set up your little paper funnel to the can, and then you're good. Fish and dumb nuts. Oh, oh God! I was just gonna look something up again. What was I gonna look up? Shit. Um, damn it! I forget. Damn it! Yeah, that's if that's the one I'm thinking of. Um, doesn't that have a? Isn't the entry door on that one in the like in the middle from on the side in the middle? If that's the one I'm thinking of. Michael, have you been drinking tonight? The guy's obsessed with a urinal. Holy crap. Yeah, just for the record, Paul, you'll find them much cheaper on eBay than on Amazon. Just saying. But you shop wherever you want. Yeah, this tent goes up so easy. Um, it's stupid easy to put up. It wasn't easy to put it up in the garage because I was working in a very confined area. But I mean, out at the flying field, this thing's a breeze to put up. So yeah, it does a really good job. Now you got to go pee. Hey, Michael Beer's got a urinal for you. Just stop by his house. He's got a urinal. We should all stop by Michael's house to use the urinal. Oh my God. Uh, yeah, I've seen that before, Paul. You know, there's always one guy out there, just like model airplanes. You know, don't buy a Draco because the landing gear's crap. Oh, you mean you stalled your Draco, crashed it into the ground, and broke your landing gear? It's the airplane's fault. Ah, yeah, okay, I got it. You know, hey, this one's or tornado tested, proven. This one, okay. I mean, this very tent went through a tornado and survived. So, yeah, there's your proof of the pudding right there. I know Dana's been drinking tonight. So, what do you need a tent for, Paul? Do you camp out at the flying field when you go flying, or what? What do you need a tent for? No, Juno, I can't say that I have. What's up, John? How you doing this morning? Look at all the love he's sending me with those hearts. You're a good man. I don't care what Juno says about you. You're a good guy. So we're just testing out the tent in here, John, and I'll give you the final numbers here. Let me look here and see where we're at. No, not that. Stupid. Stupid phone, stupid phone, stupid phone. Okay, so you ready for this, John? Obviously, you can see I'm inside my tent. The tent's set up in the garage. It's 52 degrees outside the tent. Okay. Inside the tent with my new eight element quartz heater that I got at Ollie's, the discount store. It's a very comfortable 68 degrees and 40. It went up one point, 46% humidity. So 52, 68. And part of the roof is open for the light to come in, or it'd be even warmer in here. I've got half the roof peeled back because the light is hanging over the tent. So to get the light in the tent so you can see me, I had to peel the roof half back. So even with the roof peeled back, it's still 68 degrees in here. That's what, 14 degrees warmer than 16 degrees. Yeah. 16 degrees warmer in the tent. Than outside the tent. And I'm going to tell you, it's noticeable. As soon as I walk outside the tent, it's like, whoa, it's cold. Right, Michael. So how bad do you have to land it to break the landing gear and then blame the airplane? And that's exactly what happened with the release of their Draco. They botched that release so bad. I mean, they lost tens of thousands of dollars. I mean hundreds of thousands of dollars. With all the Dracos they sold and how many people canceled their orders after the first run started getting delivered, and people went out and flew them and crashed them right into the ground and broke the landing gear, and then went all over the internet saying what a piece of crap it is. So there you go. This tent has been through several bad storms. I mean, several. It's like every time I put the tent up, we have super bad weather. At events, not, down at the pier. Actually, all of the weather I've had to endure with this tent has been at the Imperial site. I slept one night. The wind was blowing so hard, it was whistling and howling and making all that noise, and the tent was fine, but it was just so damn noisy. I couldn't, there was no way I was gonna be able to sleep. So I said, screw it, I'm gonna go sleep in my car. So I went and got in my car and slept, and I slept good. Even with all that racket going on, I went right out and I slept hard. Got up the next morning. The whole parking lot is under 4 inches of water. Okay, I mean, it's flooded. Right up to my tent. Didn't go in the tent, but it flooded. Like I had a moat all the way around the tent, except the front. But I couldn't get to the front. I had to walk all the way around the damn property. I had to go all the way down to the covered picnic area that they have there. You know, it's a concrete slab with a built similar to the building, but without walls. Structure. Cross that onto the taxiways to the runway, okay, and then walk all the way down the taxiway back to my tent. And the front part of the tent was clear to get back in the tent, because the rest of it was flooded all the way around the tent. I get inside the tent and look around, and there's not maybe a quarter cup of water in the tent. There was a little puddle under 3 of the different windows. You know, 3 windows had a little puddle of water underneath them. Just a tiny little, I mean, just a washcloth, and threw it on the puddle and it soaked it right up. Threw it on the other puddle, soaked it right up. Threw it on the other puddle and soaked it right up. And that's all the water that got in the tent. And it was blowing. And the only reason the water came in is it went up over the top of the windows, zip up to the top. But there's only like 2 inches of material above the window, and then you hit the mesh, the screen. So the water just blows up over the screen, you know, over the top of the window, through the screen, and then runs down the inside of the tent onto the floor. But that's all I got. After that night of pouring windy ass rain, and I had, you know, just a tiny bit of water. So the tent's done wonderful, you know. And the tornado I was through, it knocked this thing down. I mean, I got pictures. It got hammered, and it only broke one of the aluminum folds in the corners for the bows. And it tore a couple of tie downs right off the tent, and it put a hole in one of them where it ripped. Put a small hole there that's outside the tent. You know, there's wings on the front, and one of the wings got a hole in it. The tent didn't get. The tent got a small burn hole in it, like somebody's cigarette ash got it. But yeah, that was it, and. Yeah, so the tent's done really well in bad storms. And so I love it. It's a great tent. All right, Keith. You have a good night, buddy. So Dana's out too, and I'm going to go too. But yeah, guys. Amen, brother. Can I get an amen? Juno's saying prayers for me here, so can I get an amen? All right, guys. Thanks for coming. Have a great night. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. If Marshall does a show, I'll see you there. If he doesn't, then maybe I'll catch you in the Zoom. But we'll see you guys tomorrow night. I got a lot of work to do tomorrow anyway, so I got to get out of here. But thanks for coming, guys. It's been a lot of fun. And we'll catch you all tomorrow. All right? Talk to you later. Have a good night.